best at what you do can really take it out of you. So unwind at Fort Frolic. Gamble, shop, take in a show, or meet a new friend, all at Fort Frolic. Fort Frolic, where the best and brightest celebrate success.
Julio, welcome. Let me pull up the chats. Gotta do the chats. Sorry, I wasn't ready. I hit start stream, but I wasn't ready. Not only am I not ready, but I don't even have my coffee ready. What the? What the? I'm so unready today. Julio, let me miniature day. Today's a miniature day. I have been working a lot on the game. You're gonna be each show foin. Each coin. Nice. Is that German? Each coin. Anyway, I gotta go make a coffee really quick. I forgot to make coffee. I don't know why I hit start streaming. I'm so unready. I'm so not ready right now. Go ahead. Nice. I'll be right back with some coffee. Need some coffee. I need coffee.
Would all this be true if I never you?
While that's getting cooked, I'll be making a cup too. Nice. Yeah. While that's getting ready, I'm gonna just kind of get ready here. What? Duh. Alrighty. Oh, yeah. Finally get to sit down, paint a little bit of miniatures. Miniatures. That weapon has a lot of blue undertones. I like it. Um, I think it's the camera. I know what you mean, but I think it's the camera with the blue undertones. I don't think it's the... I know what you mean. It looks like that, but... And maybe I am actually colorblind and it does have blue undertones and I just don't see it. Like IRL. But on the camera, you see it. It does look really beautiful. Like, it looks cool. But I think it's one of those oversaturated camera effects. Like, it's just bouncing blue off of somehow. I think it's like either the tape. It does maybe, I don't know. I don't think there's blue, but in IRL there's really no blue. It's just black. It's just like I just used like really light black to cover up the silver to make it look like reflections on metal and stuff. But yeah, I've been busy working on the game, Coolio, and I've been spending time with Claude learning programming and stuff. Just, it's so good at that, but this new code that it's doing, it's, bro, you gotta let me know. You gotta try out, I want to know what you would think about Claude, because you're an actual programmer. Maybe the white balance is off. It's probably the white balance, and also the other thing too is these lamps like have you see how I'm changing the tone of the light? So the frame rate of the light flicker and the see, this is the warmer one, so maybe is the blue gone now? That's the warmer setting, but the camera adjusts to it. So between all the variables, right? It's hard to know. Regardless, what was I gonna say? I was playing with, I was doing the, this looks better. All right, yeah, it must have been the light. It must have been the light thing. I do like the warm light. It feels like it's a little bit more natural for the eyes to kind of, you know.
Visit the Defense Pavilion in Fort Frolic and start building your castle today.
How much is that doggy in the window? The one with the waggly tail. How much is that doggy in the window? I do hope that dog is for sale. I must take a trip to California and leave my poor sweetheart alone. If he has a dog, he won't be lonesome, and the doggy will have a good home. How much is that doggy in the window? The one with the waggly tail. How much is that doggy in the window? I do hope that dog is for sale. I read in the papers there are robbers with flashlights that shine in the dark. If he has a doggy to protect,
My chat isn't scrolling down. What the?
scare them away with one
Oh,
bar.
let me make an adjustment there.
I don't wanna buy
Your comments went off screen. It's not. It's too big. What the?
wanna parrot the
What
dog.
the?
I don't
Let me read that.
bowl of little
It's your
fishy.
auto white balance.
You
It is your auto white balance.
goldfish
Try to remove your hands. Try to remove your hands. Put it in the frame again. There's a quick color shift whenever your hands go into the frame.
the one with the
I think it just kind of gets more like it compensates for the extra light. But yeah, it does look like it's changing color a little bit.
I do hope
I don't like it. I wish it didn't do that. I wish it stayed the same, like so I could fixate and have like this be the way it looks. But you're right. It does do a little bit of something to it. Slipknot, welcome, man.
Ladies, don't let a few wrinkles or crow's feet get between you and the man of Steinman has a solution. Come see him at Aesthetic Ideals in the Medical Pavilion. Dr. Steinman will make a new woman out of you, guaranteed.
How's it going? Oh, it's going pretty good. Even the lighting, auto adjust. Yeah, yeah. It's not the camera. It's the software, and the software is OBS. So I'm sure there's a way to probably make fine tune it, but. Slipknot, how's your? I just had a little food before I started. Future, welcome, welcome to City 17. Are you a Danny Terjo fan? He's doing an interview later at 3 p.m. PST. I think he is going to take questions from chat. I haven't learned anything yet. Just coffee and Biscoff biscuits. I haven't had it. Oh, I haven't eaten anything yet. Danny Trejo fan. I'm gonna say no because I don't recognize that name, but maybe if I see his fan, or not his fan, his face. Maybe if I see his face, it'll click. I think maybe that's the problems. I need to see his face. Oh, I know that guy. I'm not a fan. I like him. He seems like a chill guy. Seen him in some films. He's definitely got a distinct. He's definitely got a distinct look to him. Thought grocery store zombies kidnapped you. No, I'm still fine. I was in Runner Bean's stream yesterday because 4Os didn't stream. Yeah, it's just I've been, work has been getting busier, and it's just harder and harder to stream consistently. I'm still gonna do it, but it's just gonna be more all over the place in terms of like the consistency. But I'll try. Yeah. I wonder if Jen is a fan. I have no doubt that she would be. She seems like she would be. Somebody says I paint Space Marines looking good. Yeah, I paint. I'm a casual painter. I'm a cash. There's something about painting that's very like
that a diet rich in fish and sea greens improves cognitive function. Don't you want to be as brilliant as you can possibly be? Visit Neptune's Bounty.
Put the link in yet for anyone who wants to check it out. That'd be pretty interesting. Looking good. I never played, just made a few. Yeah, I want to get a Dreadnought. I agree. I kind of I guess I'm a casual because I just paint them and put them on shelves. I don't game. I just like minis. I just like painting them and having them. So WarHammer has like kind of every yeah, you know, they have the Xenos, they have the human empire stuff. It's just everything you could want, and I'm kind of an orc fan too. I kind of like orcs. So yeah, I don't have no idea how the game goes. So I think the only kind of thing I'd be like interested in is like if there was like D&D style scenario, not D&D style. I think that's the wrong way to put it. But if Warhammer had a way of doing like gaming that was like scenario based and like kind of a story driven, you know, kind of like D&D, but war. You know, I'm not into like the army versus army stuff. Oh, I am, but I feel like that would like I get it. I don't need to explore that. You know, I played enough army versus army game to where like that doesn't really get me hot and bothered anymore. I'm gonna try and do that technique that guy was talking about. This side right here on this head kind of looks a little bit rough, relatively speaking, to the other side. It's looking a little rough, I think, on this side. I'll show you guys what I mean. Like this side, it's a little bit blown out. It's hard to see, but this side is very smooth. And it's like very well painted on the head. This side, a little rough. So I'm gonna get green, like very opaque green, and like try and like blend that together right now. At least that's what I'm about to attempt to do. Move my camera up. Sorry, I gotta readjust the old camera. Let me do. I think before I bust this out and start mixing, let me go get my cup of coffee, pour some milk in there. Did you ever watch Xena, Warrior Princess? I did, and I did like it. I thought it was like, was she like kind of connected to Hercules at that? Like, wasn't the Hercules? They were like they would do crossovers, right? I thought that was pretty dope. And I thought her like weapon thing. There was actually a PlayStation 1 game, of Xena the Princess Warrior. You just reminded me like back when I was in like Taekwondo when I was a kid. There was like this kind of like super nerdy kid, and he like came in and he was like talking about. He was asking the teacher if it's like, because you remember she would do that she would do that thing where she would hit people's throats. Which you don't really have to be super, like, advanced martial artist to, like, mess somebody up that way, right? I remember she would do that thing where people would choke, and then, like, he was asking if that's a real thing. And then, like, I don't know, he was just super weird. And then, like, one day he got on the floor, and he, like, did a snake-like slither across the floor, but it was, like, really, like, he clearly practiced it a lot and was really good at it, and fast. And I'm just like, dude, this kid is like so weird. Like, anyway, that just reminded me of that and the PlayStation 1 game. But yeah, I don't think you can make. I think you can definitely not know martial arts and just hit someone in the throat and win in like one punch. You don't need to be like Xena. He's probably riding the driver's side, so he has a bit of a tan. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. True, true, true. My cousin's funeral kind of took over my weekend. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, something you gotta go do, I guess, right? Let me go get my coffee and pour some milk in there and get that. I don't even need a coffee. To be honest, I really should not be drinking coffee right now, but I'm gonna. Understandable. True. True. Yeah.
When you're close to me, I'm not responsible, darling. Your lips willing are so thrilling, and each thrill lasts forever. Sweet madness, we're mad and I'm glad. It's grand to go mad with you.
Some nice Fallout music, or not Fallout. Alrighty. I'm gonna try and blend that head a little bit better. The side on his left side looks awesome. The right side looks a little rough. I might even put a little bit of black in there just because I need a darker green there. Because I kind of want that little bit of... I want a little bit of that transition. The other nightmarish horror game I've been looking at getting, but I'm going to wait till it's on sale, and it's going to be on sale soon because it's getting review bombed, but I'm still going to get it. It's called Industry at 2. It's kind of like Hail to the Rainbow. It's a little bit like that. But it's like the German version of it. They're in it's like Eastern Berlin or something like that, or like roughly speaking. And it's like Robots Gone Wild, but in like Western Europe, kind of thing. So I just think aesthetically that game looks just like super on point. Like that whole, the developers definitely know. I mean, it's definitely like it's got Half-Life 2 vibes for sure, like Citadel vibes. Definitely, man, it's just so good. Check out Industria 2. Just like go watch the trailer or something. Like, it's definitely like exactly what I like in terms of like the dystopian kind of retrofuturism. Alrighty. Cool, sounds like a mixture of Fallout and Metro. But not so much. But not Met. Yes and no. Mostly no, but you're on the right track. You're thinking in the right direction.
origins of the most
Speaking of Metro, though, they are coming out with a new Metro game.
invertebrates that led
And the trailer looks very,
now at the mermaid's land.
who's that Japanese guy that makes the trippy video games? What's the walking one that was like, that he made that was like, I forget, I never played it, but, and I forget the guy's name. Kojima something. Yeah, the guy who made Metal Gear. Well, I'm just saying that the Metro trailer kind of looks very Kojima-ish. It's very like metaphorical. Yeah, it's just like, it's like, whoa, what's going on? But yeah, there's a new not Fallout. There's a new Metro. They're saying there's gonna be, you're gonna be back in the Metro, and it's gonna be very like back to roots kind of vibes. I'll say good. I like it. I think it'd be kind of cool if they made Metro, let's say, obviously it's always going to like stick to the world, like the linear corridor shooter kind of thing. You know, linear story, but it would be kind of cool if Metro would like kind of become like you know, travel in the Metro, kind of using the trains to get to, like, it's like, imagine Metro open world.
Better off if you slap, slap now and then. Today, you can tell that the happiest men. Mama, on slap rhythm, in which case, slap that bass. Learn to zoom, 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 slap that bass. Yes, yes. Slap that bass, slap it till it's dizzy. Slap that bass, keep the rhythm busy. Oh my. Slap that bass, use it like a tonic. Slap that bass, keep your feel harmonic. Yes, yes. Brisket box, baby, do grizzle, grizzle, do kiss, baby, do has daddy. Give it to the beat, do say, oh baby, they all got rhythm. In which case, if you want to bubble, slap that bass, slap away your trouble. Learn to zoom, 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 slap that bass, smack on the face.
That's gonna be cool. That is gonna be cool. Yeah. To be fair, though, I didn't really finish Exodus. And I tried twice, but I just keep tapping out for some reason. It's like the game is great, but I just don't finish it. So. But in my defense, I don't finish most games. Like, I mostly kind of get bored before the end of it.
Papa loves mambo, Mama loves mambo.
You know, a lot of times you just get to a point where you're like, I kind of get it. And once you get it,
Papa loves mambo, Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo, Mama loves mambo. Papa does great with it, swings like a gate with it. He loses weight with it now. He goes to, she goes fro. He goes fast, she goes slow. He goes left, she goes right. Papa's looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight.
your playlist is so Fallout coded. Well, right now, I kind of, you know, I'm like, this is kind of interesting sounding because I played all the other music like a gajillion times. I'm like, this kind of works for me right now.
Mama loves mambo.
And yes, I do get hit with a copyright on my YouTube, but I don't even care about monetization anymore. So I just do this for fun. So as long as I don't get an actual channel strike, I just don't care. And even if I did, I would just not do it again. I would be a lot more. Once I get a copyright strike, I'll be a lot more careful.
He goes to, she goes fro. He goes fast, she goes slow. He goes left, she goes right. Papa's looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight. Papa loves mambo. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Having their fling again, younger than spring again, feeling that zing again. Wow. Papa loves mambo. Mambo, Papa. Mama loves mambo.
I think it's starting to get there. It's really hard. I don't know what it is. So it's you got to get the paint just right. Hey, Foros, how do you add a subscription button in Twitch anyway? Oh, Future, I don't know that there's a button. Like, they said I made affiliate, but I don't know. You gotta go in your set. I would like to look it up because, once you got 3 average viewers, then you get affiliate, and then you can, I'm trying to remember how to do it. It's been over a year ago. Future, you're gonna have to look it up online. It's in your settings. Like when you're going to your creator dashboard thing, you're gonna have to go and set it up, give them your tax information, give them your bank information, all of that stuff. And the button appears on the, like, you don't set up that button. That's more of like, it's, I don't know. I don't know what the user sees that they click on to subscribe. But you don't like set it up. You just set up the affiliate stuff, and the rest of it happens. We got only uses physical media. Says Foros in chat. Long time no see. Thank you, man. Appreciate stopping by. We also I'll look it up. No worries. Yeah, it's not that I don't want to help you. It's just there's like steps and steps and navigating through menus, and it's not hard. It's just you're gonna have to pull out paperwork and give them bank information and stuff. But yeah, you get a little trickle. You get a little trickle of monies, which will pay for, like, it pays for my paint and stuff, and an odd pencil here and there. So it's like a nice little offset to your hobby, right? Which is good. We got Augusta. Good afternoon, everyone. I was watching while eating a bucket of food. Yeah. You sound like an American right now when you talk like that. We eat buckets of food. I think we need to go to not a bucket system, but just a trough, like a shared trough for, like, you pull up to a drive-through, and then you put the money in, and it, like, out of the drive-through, like, the trough, like, comes out with, like, it's all the same carbs, right? Like, it doesn't really matter what you order, a 3 or a 4, they just rearrange the carbs, right? Like, I think they just need to do a trough at this point at McDonald's. I'm just kidding, I'm being fun. I'm just kidding, but, I'm not above it. By the way, the guy with the carp painting commission ghosted me 2 weeks. Yo, he suddenly yesterday they have texted me that he had a dental issue and ended up in the hospital. Future, that's why I'm telling you, you gotta get the money from them. Like, when you're talking, you need to be like almost reaching in their pocket as you're talking to them. I'm telling you, that's what happened to me every single time. They're super excited, and I'm just like, oh, don't worry about the money, and then money never. Yeah, it just somehow never happens. You need to, when they're excited and they have the spark of joy in their eye, you need to get half the money right there and then, or just walk away from the deal. That's actually how it works. If you don't do that, you'll never get paid ever. I made a lot of delicious food I couldn't resist. I ate enough for free. Nice. That is some good coffee. In fact, honestly, I would even maybe upgrade to like carrying a weapon as an artist, and maybe like kind of threaten them a little bit. You know, just trying to think of a way to do it to kind of apply enough pressure, enough positive gold idea. Yeah. You just put your hand on your you know. I'm just trying to think outside. It's hard to make money as an artist. Like, I'm not saying you're robbing them or anything. You're just suggesting that violence may happen if they don't buy something off you. In this economy, watching that vid on McDonald's CEO eating, you could tell like the guy couldn't wait to spit it out. The guy's like, he couldn't wait to spit that shit out. He's like. To be fair, I do love McDonald's. Like, once in a while, like, stuffing myself like a pig with McDonald's is nice, and then going into a coma. I actually think they are con artists because they were damned about playing with Zelly. Oh! You know what? I don't know about I've never used Zelly. I don't have an opinion on it. But I know I don't like when people offer me payment methods I've never heard of. I'm just like, well, PayPal is fine. I don't want to do Ether or whatever the fuck. Give me money. I don't. You know. That's how you know the world is burning up. When a Big Mac is a luxury item. Kind of true, right? A little bit. I didn't see the videos yet, but I am not interested. Nice. Can't believe it, I sold a painting on paper for $750. I'm in a celebrity mood. Oh, that's why you're eating too. Nice. Nice. That makes sense. That makes sense. On paper for $750. Nice. Good job. That's how you know the world is burning up. Wait, I almost missed that comment. I almost didn't even see that comment. My brain, maybe my internal jealousy like edited out the comment where someone's winning. But yeah, nice. I don't know how I didn't see that comment. 750. That's good. That's good. Is Mr. Slipknot fan on YouTube? He was. He hasn't said anything in a while, but he still might be chilling in the back. Tell him I said hello. Coolio says hello, Slipknot fan, if you're still there. Delivering the message directly. I actually did a quick name search and sounds a bit shad. They have moved around 10 times, but he is in his 60s, so it could happen. Yeah, I don't know. Party at Augustus's place? True. Yeah, 750, that's not an insig. I mean, that's like not life-changing money, but I mean, try making $750, you know? You gotta jump through some hoops.
Some folks can lose the blues in their hearts, but when I think of you, another shower starts into each much is falling in mine.
Into each life some rain must fall.
It's already gone. I sent it yesterday. I didn't even need to frame it. There you go.
Too much is falling in mine.
That's the best way to do it, right? Sounds like you're popping off over there.
Must fall, but someday the sun will shine. Some folks can lose the blues in their hearts, but when I think of you, another shower starts. Into each life some rain must fall, but too much is falling in mine.
Into each and every life, some rain has got to fall. But too much of that stuff has fallen into mine. And into each heart, some tears has got to fall. And I know that someday that sun is bound to shine.
Some folks can lose the blues in their heart,
But when I think of you, another shower starts.
4 days by plane.
Some rain must
And jet fuel is not cheap.
too much is falling.
I hope the art is gone, not the money. Oh yeah, he already spent it. Because spending $750 in one go seems foolish. He probably would buy paints though. He probably would buy paint to make more paintings.
beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. My lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there watching for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond the stars.
They could cover utilities here for a couple of months. In America? Just for electrical. Oh, I was about to say. You mean a utility for a couple of months. Like, not utilities. Like, I found a battery. I was cleaning out my garage and I found a car battery that's been sitting there for probably a couple of years, and I put it on a charger, and I have like one of these chargers that it's like really good at making batteries come back to life. It's like it'll cycle through and like restart the process, and like it like shocks it, and like it's finally like I've had it on there for 2 days, and it's finally like made it come back like 50%, and it's charging it now, it looks like. But it took a while to get that battery to like make it come back to life. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, and I don't actually think I'm supposed to be charging it inside the house, because lead acid batteries release a poison when you're supposed to do it in your garage because of that. But whatever. I already have enough like brain cells missing that I don't think it'll matter too much. Augustus so are the rest of us, man. Just for electrical. Yeah, exactly. I was talking to my friend in Belarus about this was years back, but I was talking to him about how much electricity is for in like an not a house, but like an apartment situation where you have like communal payment for electric, and he's like, it's like $30, And I mean $30 like all together, like gas, electric, like internet bill. I'm just like, yo. Like, yo. I mean, there's things that are there that are like super, like everything in Belarus, like cars and phones, is like crazy expensive, even more expensive than it is here. But utilities, taxes, non-existent. If it's, it is fine if you pay the bills rather than blowing it off on a new TV or something. Augusta says, I've been poor my whole life. No chance for me burning money on pleasures. I mean, I've definitely been doing a little bit of pleasure burning, but you know, it's hard. Like once you start doing a thing, like let's say you become a coffee drinker, like something, it's hard to go the other way. Once you get used to a thing, you know, it's hard to retreat from that back to just being, you know. Fine if you pay the bills rather. I've been poor. I was actually jealous. Some friends went to Japan this year. Yeah, I'm not a big like enjoyer of going places, but I think Japan would be one of those things where I think you should, you know, I think I would enjoy it probably. Once you get Genja Starbucks money, oh, once you get, yeah. I need to get my house renovation started next year, so I'm saving for that. Yeah, I think it's better to. I'm not. I think you should travel if you make really good money. I don't think the poor should, not you, Coolio, or any, but I don't think the poor, like I was, you know, poor and like working, normal working person. I don't like to enjoy my money because it's so hard to get it. You know what I mean? It's like, so I would always spend it on. Yo, what the fuck? Why is that like that? Anyway, motorcycle sounds like one of Horos's pals is visiting. Jen is here. She says, "Hey fam, Jen Jen is here. Jen Jen is here. Nice. Yeah, how's it going? I might have a cheap month to buy that pesky 3D printer, which is a plan lingering for a long time now. Yeah, see, I think a 3D printer is something I would buy just because it's not a one-time thing. Right? Like, I don't like to spend money on like a one-time deal. I like to kind of have, you know, like spend. You guys get what I'm saying, right? Like, Coolio says, "Hey yo, Jen Jen from YouTube. Nice. Jen Jen, Coolio saying hi to you on YouTube. Going great. It's a Shark Week. Got my box of tampons. Thank you, Jen Jen." Jen Jen says hi. Jen Jen says hi, Coolio. We got returning highs. Exactly. I'll need about 5 years of earning well to overcome my fear of going through another phase of financial terror. I know. I totally get what you're saying with that. Life is too short, you know. Like it really is. Because like it does take like 5 years of not having terror to get to like calm down. Are those bones in the back? Calves are shredded. Those are calves on the. Sorry, those are bones on his cape. Yeah, those are bones. Jen Jen says best people on Earth, the Filipinos, followed by the Canadians. That's not the hierarchy I have, but I'll accept it. No, I'm just kidding. I had a coffee today. Now back to water. I also know, the zombies are gonna attack when water is a luxury item. True. In the past, I tried experimenting, not working. I just lasted 5 months, and my mom was nagging me. I have to get a job soon. So that was nice. Sarcastic. When Julio says we are doormat people, I don't think so. I don't think the Filipinos are doormat people. Julio, do you think if you weren't working in like the industry or wherever you work, do you think you could write a piece of software and just like sell it? And just like find a way to like sell software somehow? Or is that like a crazy comment, right? Like, is that just like delusional? Augusta says Brazilians too. Wait. It would be wonderful to realize my plan of living in a rural area, implementing a multitude of food production and storage projects. I have my own well and saving around 50K. Then I'd be at peace. Nice. Another sign that zombies are about to attack is when Foros agrees with me 3 times in a row. True. I've been running into a lot of Canadians lately. They're such gentle people. I hear good things about Canadians. I can go free agent and make websites for people here, I guess. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's probably... Freelance probably has its ups and downs, right? It probably has its advantages and disadvantages. Like anything else. But then I will step on students' toes, finding clients for their thesis. How much does having a website cost anyway? Yeah, if you build a website, is that like do you have to pay like a monthly fee for maintenance or like the server that it's using, or is it just set up and done kind of a thing? Like, what would it cost to build a website? Like, if I wanted a Yuri website? Like, say a website where I could sell artwork off of. Like, what would that run me? Holiday scented soap. Hey. How it be? How it be? What's crazy is I just put white paint in there and it turned gray. Yeah, white paint turned gray. Like, I literally just finished gluing my crude. Oh, did you really get crudes? Did you get them or did you have them? Tell me about your crude experience. I had them. I've been slacking. Yeah, same here. It's really like, it's super fun, but it is kind of like one of those things where it's like, it also kind of depends on like what level you want to do them on, right? Like it can take like forever to do. I finally put them and my sister's kill team together. Nice. So do you play kill team? Like, what's kill team about? Is it just like you use like 4 units, or? Because I've been hearing about kill team for a little bit now. I know it's like for people who don't have an army, but outside of just that. When these creatures bleed, is it red or purple? I actually don't know, because I'm sure they have like different creatures like in the faction. I don't know if these Kroots bleed. I think they bleed red, but I'm also not an expert on their biology. But I definitely know they're. The only thing you need to know about the Tau is that they're communists. That's the only thing you really need to know about them. That kind of tells you everything.
People update. Someone from level 3 swept the last of the precursor
Lol, nice. I just it's just a much faster 40. It's just a smaller, faster 40K for the greater good. Yeah, Tower cool. Love the Big Macs. Right. Can you believe that it's one of the most successful? Wait, can you believe that one of the most successful and propelled YouTubers of the moment is simply a guy who owns a Grumpy Bull? No. Can you share the name of the channel so I can check it out? I'm not really sure what you. I thought PewDiePie was the most successful channel of all time. I mean, I'm sure he's not like what he was back in the day, but I'm not trying to take him down a peg. It's just I know at one point he was the YouTube, and you know, he kind of slid off that maybe. I think, right? We all do, right? We all fall. Some people just own cats. Augustus, do some people just own cats? I think that the weirdest and funniest channel I've ever found was like this guy. He like lives in the desert, and what he does for a living, he finds computer parts and he recycles them. And it's really funny. Like he'll be like working on a table, taking apart like these, you know, like the valuable things that are still in the circuits. Like he knows like what to pull off that has like good metal in there and stuff. And it's super funny because like he has like this chicken running around outside with where he's working, and randomly like he'll have like a chicken like jump on his table. And I'm like, I wish I would have remembered what channel that was, because it had like, it's the way I want to live when I get into my 50s and 60s, is just like go live on a mountain and like take apart computers and have chickens running around, you know, and then run a conspiracy theory like channel or something. One of my brothers sent me a picture of my dad doing some welding in Mexico, and he said he wants me to paint it, but I'm not sure he realizes the emotional toll of painting. Gotcha. That's interesting. It has gold and silver components. It's hard to believe it would be that. Yeah. That he would be famous. The guy isn't as famous as Asmongold, but he has several videos with 10 million views. Augustus, can you share the name of the channel? I'll check it out. Sometimes on YouTube, that's the thing about YouTube, is sometimes people just pop off, you know? Like, you can just get, like, locked out and just become kind of famous overnight. Like, that can happen. It's not likely, but, you know. Wait, Kamuwamo's here. I thought I saw his name. I thought I saw his name, and then I didn't see it. And I'm like, oh, it is here. Hey man, how's it going? How's it going? Because I thought I saw it, and then I looked at your comment, and then I saw his name again, and I'm like, no, wait, I did see it. I thought I was hallucinating, like, reality. Gola, I'll post a pic of my hair for you since you're so curious. Future Oil loves to bring up his amazing hair. This guy's starting to look pretty good though. Like this paint job, you know, it's starting to like slowly get to that point.
The blackout in Sector C has been resolved.
Ah, that's some good coffee. Oh, let me check this out. I try not to click on links, but I trust ya. He has 500 and he has 517k. I mean, this guy is not like this is not a. I say it's not a big channel. Obviously, he's doing very well. I'm just saying, 100k, 182k. No, he's kind of in the norm. He's kind of in this. He's kind of where he should be. He's doing like not off grid, but like kind of farmsteading stuff. He's kind of where he should be with the views. I'm sure he has some. Maybe his shorts popped off. Maybe his shorts have like millions of views. But to me, this seems like a lot of the channels I watch are kind of like on this level, right? Like 500k subs, and you know about 100k views per whatever. So to me, this looks very much in line with the norm for like this kind of a channel. I gave him a subscribe. I'll check it out later. Not right now, but I'll check it out later. Yeah, he must have had something pop off.
If your heater's out, you're not alone.
That's what, 100, 1 million, 500 millions? Yeah. 500 million views, half a billion. He could have popped off. That's good. Just got a YouTube reco about a guy who made U-shaped jar for making pickles. Basically puts new batch of veggies on one end and then gets fermented pickles on the other end. I have no idea how much a guy like that earns. What I do know is that YouTube is consistently suggesting him. I've never seen it before, but it might be because like you've been clicking on because you're into the living by yourself thing. It probably has suggests you channels like that. I get more of the computer nerd stuff. And like you know, whatever phase I'm in. If I start clicking on WarHammer stuff, then I'm gonna get a bunch of painting tutorials, right? So that's why it's pushing you on him, because the algorithm knows how to tickle you, right? It's figured you out.
Someone broke into the East Wing storage rooms. Not sure what's left. Check for yourself.
Whoever raided the med supplies last night, karma's coming for you sooner or later.
Or was accidentally got my hair cut shorter, so I'm looking like a member of a boy band. Nice. Nice. Visually, hi all. Visually, where are my crop tops? Nice. Yeah, it's been a good painting day. I wasn't sure. I was kind of stuck with this model. I decided to go with like a. I wanted like a washed out. Like I'm using white to highlight the unit, which normally I like to use yellow and white to kind of make it look more vibrant. But I decided to go with white just to kind of have a different kind of look to it, and it's made it harder, I think, for me. Like it's been more of a battle, but it looks nice. I think it looks nice. It doesn't look stupid. I thought white would like. I wasn't sure what I was expecting, but oof, that is very saturated.
Water filters need replacing. No one knows when the parts will get here. The full distribution might actually happen today. Keep an ear out for an update. Definitely get Sector D. Maintenance says they'll get to it eventually. Rumor has it the black market's got fresh produce. Not that we're endorsing it.
Sorry, guys. Getting locked in there for a second. I sent you the pink ones. This stream has nice. Stream has nice contrast. Yeah, I think I did the right amount of contrast. It does look very good. I wish the whole picture didn't quite adjust as much as it does when I put my hands next to the model, but. I saw it. I usually get the same cut. I think it's shorter this time, but I don't worry. In 3 months, it will grow back. Could form the Forosa bamboo. Oh, could form the Foros bamboo. Well, we're kind of old. I'm 35, so I don't think we're in the age range to do that. It would be like super cringe, like if we just kind of just did it and just ignored how society's views on that. Just to do like a cringy 90s style bamboo, or not 90s, early 2000s, kind of like the Justin Timberlake era kind of Wasn't that crazy how different that time was? Like, looking back on it, what a wild different time. Fuck. Why I got on my arm?
Fuel update. Someone from number 3 informed the last of the fuel reserves. Hope it was worth it.
He looks nice. This he's starting to look cool. He's getting to that cool state. Still a lot more work to go. I'll be 46 next week. There you go. I'm 11 years behind you, sounds like. Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday visually. Yes, happy early birthday. I can't have long hair. It grows out curly and wavy and gets into my ears and it tickles you. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of growing my hair out too much because it just gets in the way and stuff, you know. It's just a lot easier to kind of just have short hair. Like, it just saves so much time. I used to have long hair in high school, but that's mostly because I just wasn't aware of anything. I just, you know, I had it because it was easier than to notice that it was too long. It wasn't a fashion statement. It was more like it's. A lot could still happen. After all, slipping in the bathroom and or choking on a slice of pizza. True, true. Just don't eat pizza or go to the bathroom for the next week to make sure you make it. Oh, hey, visually, did you see that trailer? Did you see a trailer for Industria 2? You should check it out. You should check out you should check out Industria 2. It's kind of like Hail to the Rainbow, It's kind of like Robots Gone Wild, but it takes place in Eastern Germany, I think, like Eastern Berlin. Maybe you should check it out. It looks phenomenal. The game, it's an indie game, so it's very janky, but it's very like it's visually spectacular. Like where the game shines, it really shines. You had long hair because you didn't know anything? Yeah, like I didn't grow it out consciously, because it was long because hair grows, and if you don't cut it, it just is long, like that. You know what I mean?
Lights out several times. Carry a torch if you need to move around.
Ooh, the inside of that calf looks rough. I'm trying to like blend all of the like rough spots, the transitions. See how like that white paint right there? A little bit like rough right there. That's why I'm going through and like blending everything down, so it's like there's no spots that look. Well, chick used to dig long hair, not sure if they still do. Yeah, it comes and goes. I mean, yeah, I don't think it was popular. Like, I live in the Midwest, having long hair is kind of a hippie thing a little bit. But or you're like a goth kid, like, and you're into metal or something, but
The blackout in Sector C has been resolved.
that's one thing about this hobby. Is painting inside of tiny little nooks and crannies is quite difficult sometimes. Oh, Industria. I'll look it up. Let me look that up really quick. Industria 2. It's very Half-Life-y. It's very Half-Life-y. Oh, he fixed it. I didn't. Okay, it. Oh my god, I hate modern technology. Oh my god, I'm typing in the name of the game, and it actually fixed it. It fixed it to the wrong name. That is so annoying. It did it again. Holy fuck. I will check it. It's misspelling it though. It's supposed to be spelled Industria because it's misspelled on purpose or whatever, but it's spelled like I'm gonna spell it manually. Industria. too. It just keeps changing it to industry. That is so... Oh my god. How can I trick the computer into stop being stupid? I put dots between all the industry at 2. That's how you spell it, but get rid of the dots. At least check out the trailer. The game looks phenomenal. It's an indie. It's very, you know, it's gonna have its indiness. But if you're okay with playing a game that has jank to it. Yeah, and if you're 40 and over and have long hair, the other men will hate you. I don't think that's true. I know people with long hair that are not hated. Like, it's just not a thing. Yeah, I think it was made by 2 guys, Jen. I think it was 2 guys working on it. You wouldn't believe it. There are guys who only think about this hair baldness, receding hairline. Well, you know, I'm not overly concerned about it, but I have, like, for my age, my hair is fine looking, so I don't, you know, I'd probably be a little bit, you know. Yeah, I don't. It's not a huge concern for me, you know, the whole hair thing. It looks pretty cool, doesn't it? It's got like a lot of very it's very when I saw the train and like when they're inside the buildings, it looks very like the Citadel from Half-Life 2. Dystopian quality. Yeah, the game definitely has like very. I like it. I like that kind of stuff a lot. That whole kind of aesthetic. Love it. I just love all of it.
If anyone's seen a medical crew in Esperanza, tell them Sector C5 has been waiting for hours.
found in 2200 hours.
I'm just worried about food, clothing, and shelter. Say hi to Jen Jen for me. Jen Jen, Future Oil says hi. Is she watching that night show? Yeah, we kind of gave up. I don't know. Are they still making more of that? I get. We kind of gave up trying to watch that stuff, right? I don't know. The main show with the I don't know, the other one that was like more political. It was. I don't know. I think we all just kind of gave up trying to get through it. Slipknot, welcome back. So, hey, hi Future. I'm in finals, but I'm still obsessed with the GOT franchise. What does it stand for? Oh, Game of Thrones. Okay, yeah, Game of Thrones. I don't know. I thought it was like, because everyone talked it up so much. I think like when I watched it, I was expecting like just to be blown away, but it was a solid show, but not like mind blowing. But I don't know. But also not a hater. Yuri is the one. Yuri is one that's busy. I try to stay busy, but differently. I like the night show a little bit better, to be honest. I think the night show was a little bit more up my kind of what I like, but I think the hardest thing about continuing a project like this is that I'm gonna have to give it away once I'm done to who I'm painting it for. But the other thing is that it's hard to motivate yourself to do something when it's like, even if you do like solid 8 hours, you're gonna get like through 2% of it, you know? It kind of becomes more daunting. I think the hardest thing too with when I actually start painting the Tau soldiers is their armor is very the same, right? It's manufactured, so I can't have different gradients of plated armor. I guess I could a little bit, but
Security sweeps are happening, but don't expect too much. They're stretched thin. A food distribution might actually happen today. Keep an ear out for an update.
finish these pieces, deliver them, then you buy the set of your dreams and invest the time you want. I do have Imperial Guard I'm waiting to do. I have some Imperial Guardsmen. I really like the sort of the cannon fodder humans. Well, even more so than the Space Marines. I just like the idea of regular humans taking on, you know, what's out there. Little, I guess maybe because they remind me of Starship Troopers. Future, I haven't finished the night show because I was waiting for you guys to be free, but then I got busy too. I should have free time starting next week, and yeah, we'll have to. I don't know. They've made more episodes since then. We'll probably have to sit down and watch them, right? I will be back. Nice. Did you see The Simpsons when Homer is in jail cell because of Moe? He overhears Moe is going to Hawaii. Homer says Hawaii. What about Hawaii? Moe's, who's going to Hawaii? I'm going to Hawaii. And Chef Wiggum bangs on bars of his cell with his nightstick and says, "Stop saying Hawaii in there." I think I'm too dumb. I don't get it. Got another meeting with my boss, but talk to you guys and gals later. All right, Future Well.
Not sure what's left. Check for yourself.
Hopefully he doesn't get replaced by the AI while he's in there.
The blackout in Sector C has been resolved.
Today I was watching a guy showing official practical AI numbers, man. That's the definition of Babylonian undertaking. Official practical AI numbers? Oh, I guess there was something that I was watching the news on YouTube, and this dude was going on about how they made a change in regulations because they didn't want any regulations for AI. But something happened where they said every AI that ships has to have an off switch. Like the company has to have a way of shutting it down completely. Like one all shutdown switch for all of them. So something happened that they're not as comfortable with just having these things run wild, I guess. Afternoon, brothers and sisters. Armando, welcome. Armando. Nice. How was your day? The guy was showing that certain AIs to make a 1-minute video consume more energy than a microwave running for 9 minutes. I've definitely been hearing a lot of scary stuff about that recently. So, I guess we're just gonna have to see. Oh, I was watching because I've been kind of getting into programming, so YouTube has been throwing a lot of the programming stuff at me. And these guys who are like professional programmers, they were talking about how they don't even do any programming anymore. They just use prompts. Like they, you know what I mean? So I was like, what the? You know, it programs up to an intermediate level. It basically for anyone who knows how to think a little bit and prompt the questions in the right way, you can make it do, you know, stuff. Like full-featured things can be done now with Claude, and you know. And so it's getting a little scary. It's like these programmers are like they're like, I don't do anything. Like it, you know, they just verify the code, and yeah. I don't know.
Gamble, shop, take in a show, or meet a new friend, all at Fort Frolic. Fort Frolic, where the best and brightest celebrate success.
He was showing that certain data centers will use millions of liters of water, and only half of that water will be returned to the aquifer. The other half will be turned into steam. They were discussing what the consequences will be of releasing millions of cubic meters of steam every day. I wonder, can't they turn turbines and make electricity at that point? Like, with all that heat and water rising? I mean, a nuke plant essentially is that. They're sort of, you know, creating steam to turn turbines, right? Can't they generate some electricity back? You know, like 20% back? I'm just thinking out loud here. I don't know. Also, yeah, I saw a really funny meme. It was a deer drinking out of a pond, and it says, "Leave some for the AI, you asshole." Which is funny because it should be the other way around. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. That there could be consequences, right? Like, I don't know, more rain and stuff, or something. I don't know. I don't want to run away with any kind of thought right now. You know, I don't want to run away with a thought, but it does sound like something could happen. This is the same thing as recycling plastics, where they use a lot of water or electricity to heat up and or most people don't think of the practicality of their actions. Yeah, we kind of don't know, right? Like, we don't know what will happen. Like, think about it. If you're a high-level programmer, in a couple years, right? as long as you know how to ask the computer the right questions, anybody is going to be able to program on a high level. Like right now, it's intermediate, right? And all these lawyers and doctors, like things that would take decades of time to acquire knowledge, and now anyone can kind of do it. And how will that shift things? I don't know. When you were putting Industria, a lot of the chat earlier, I wanted to write stop saying Industria in there. Nobody would get the joke. Yeah, it wasn't letting me write Industria. Like it wouldn't. It would keep correcting it to Industry because I thought I was wrong, and I'm like, no, stupid, you're wrong. Stupid. Yeah, the AI is so stupid. And I put 2. So you should know I'm talking about a game, so it would should indicate that okay, maybe this is something else. Maybe it makes sense, but it's still a Tower of Babel style project. What the? True. I think we might get Industria. We might get Augustus. Have you played Industria? It's like this kind of Western European, nightmarish, robots gone wild, AI gone rogue kind of thing. And we might get that, right? We don't know. Because what if that's the idea it likes and it decides to do that because that's what it comes across? We're definitely gonna F around to find out here. Either it's gonna get really awesome or Tower of Babel. We'll see, I guess. I did hear them talk that they were saying that basically everyone needs to get ready to have a permit to be in or just be ready to live in a world where there's a permanent underclass coming up here pretty soon. That'd be crazy. If after the war with the machines, it became illegal to use computers and use technology, kind of like the Amish with the electricity, because it would be returning back to eventually building AI, and it became highly illegal to do that, and to go beyond a certain 1980s level technology, maybe early, 2015. That's where you get cut off. And yeah, so maybe that'll be the future. After the Great War of the Machines, we'll have to revise our civilizational development. And then there'll be people who want the AI to come back, and they'll be radicals, and the government will have to hunt them down because they'll try to bring it back. I don't know, sounds like a good movie, right? We have I Don't Know Why. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for stopping by. I Don't Know Why. I appreciate. How's it going? It's going great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we're doing great over here. We're just talking about life and stuff. the typical complaining about the future. I think there was a time when a software deleted someone's my document folder. Did you hear there was a story where Claude destroyed its entire database in like 9 seconds, and it did it without asking. And when they asked it if it did it without checking whether it should do an irreversible task, it said, "Yeah, I did that," and then it was like, "You want to see me do it again?" Or something like that. I don't know. It was pretty crazy. Like AI, it definitely like will hallucinate and then sometimes do crazy stuff.
If he has a dog, he won't be lonesome, and the doggy will have a good home. How much is that dog?
So I say we give it as much power as possible. No, I'm just kidding. I think there was a time when, yeah, I forgot your personal collection or you being paid to... This is me being paid to paint them. I mean, I'm against granting too much access to an AI. I'm against granting too much... Julia, I think that... Here's my take on it. I don't think it matters. I think, like... Not that I don't care about what you think. I'm just saying that I think the ship has already sailed. I don't think there's any way to reel back in the insanity. I think it's either we're at the point of it's going to keep getting developed. It's either going to wipe us out or it's going to be awesome. And there's no, it's once it has physical tentacles in this world, and it exists here physically through those bots that they're building, and it can build stuff and have drones that it commands, it's over. Like, there's no way to back... Like, once it's at that level, basically go back and watch the Animatrix, where they kind of tell the story of, like, how the city 001 appeared for the robots, and that is literally what's going to happen here pretty soon, once it starts building stuff. And I think it's already too late, because nobody's going to take their foot off the paddle. So
Don't let a few wrinkles or crow's feet get between you and the man of your dreams. Whatever the flaw, Dr. Steinman has a solution. Come see him at Aesthetic Ideals in the Medical Pavilion. Dr. Steinman will make a new woman out of you, guaranteed.
unless the Terminators come in and they just kind of do UBI, they just give us like, listen, human, there's no way you can help us do anything because you're like not strong or smart enough anymore. But we'll give you $2,000 a month for you to like enjoy your life until but you can't reproduce. Sorry. My internet connection's I remember when someone entered AI in a Red Alert 2 competition and they won. Really? Is that true? I don't know why. Is that true? It can be a vulnerability, of course. Yeah. I don't think we will ever face a Skynet situation. I think that we are gonna face a Skynet situation here pretty soon. Like I don't know. I don't see why it wouldn't be. It won't. I don't think it'll be soldiers on the streets kind of Skynet. I think it'll be more kind of like a different, they'll make our life so comfortable you won't resist kind of a thing, and then just don't let anyone have kids, and then it'll be like you guys should go see the movie I Am Mother. It'll be like that. Like that's how I see it kind of that's kind of how I see it kind of rolling out.
Don't settle for tiny little fruits and vegetables. We scientifically boosted our harvests, so a single banana can feed a family of 4. Come see what
Here,
we
Wolves, come here.
at the farmer's market in
Come.
Dionysus Park.
Aries, come here, buddy.
Bigger is
Who's your good boy? Oh, your good boy. Come here. Oh, your good boy. Oh, your good boy. Oh, I know. No way to a movie theater. Sang a song to himself. Stealing car from Mo. I think people underestimate the power of human beings and overestimate the power of robots. Thanks to movies. Yeah, I don't know. Robots are not. It's not like they're a different thing. It's just like robots are a reflection of humans, right? Like the more competent the human, the worse, the more difficult the robots will be to kill, right? Like it's not a robot. Isn't like it's like is software good? It's like it just depends on the human that wrote it, right? Like it has nothing to do with it. It's so we'll see, but if it finds a consistent way to iterate and improve itself, and then build robots to do that too, and just build more robot factories, then it's gonna be not so nice for us. Our ending will be quite brutal. I want to see the day they create a robot that can withstand a single well-aimed shot from a 12-gauge shotgun. Then I'll start to worry. I deliberately chose a weak weapon. There will never be anything that can withstand a 7.62 round. I think that well, like if you like automate it, sort of like a vehicle, like a BTR, right? Like any kind of transport vehicle with like a gun on top, that could be considered a robot that you can't shoot through. But I think that the scary thing about robots isn't so much that you can't kill one, it's that they'll just send in more and more and more. You know, that's kind of how I see it. Is like robots are terrifying because they do not care, and like it only needs like it won't like miss, right? Like the robot isn't scared of you at all. Like it's not gonna miss. And then should you win the gunfight, somehow they can just send in 4 more like little robots with like a 9mm on its back, or even within it, just you know, like those like little dog things, those yellow dog things, with like a little bit of dynamite on its back, just running inside your house, using its little paws to open your windows and running inside and just exploding. I think that's the thing to think about. It's like, yeah, you could kill 1 or 2 or 3, you know, but the magic is in the numbers, you know. The only robots that scare me would be mini incendiary drones or things like that. You're not worried about what already exists, like the drones that are already like. I don't know. I think it's already like the idea of a human being it's already getting like very, very close to being like a I think we're in the last years of human infantry being like, I don't want to say like useful, but we're in the last once they get a cheap kind of gun drone on the field that can auto identify targets and fight, you know, I don't think we're too far from that now. There are anti-aircraft machine guns that are hell on earth. I don't want to sound political, but you'll be surprised how drones are being used for war now. I think he knows. I'm aware. It's still not more frightening than elite soldiers. Yeah, I Am Mother is a very great horror science fiction. Like, if you want to feel uncomfortable, if you want to feel like not good about the future, go watch that movie. If for some odd reason you feel good about the future, go watch that movie. Did you?
When you're close to me, I'm not responsible, darling. Your lips willing are so thrilling, and each thrill lasts forever. Sweet madness, we're mad and I'm glad. It's grand to go mad with you.
But here's the old song. Lawrence, I think you said it was your favorite rock. I'm gonna buy a paper bag. But all that I lose, Tennessee, I do not blame you. And then the
It was a cool scene. Yeah, I saw it a long time ago too. It's a good movie. Yeah. I have a joke regarding the draft drop database posted earlier. Draft drop database. Yeah.
she'll be the truest soul in all this world. I'd rather have a paper doll to call my own than have a fake one planted real like I guess I had $1,000,000 or more. I guess I
A tunnel scene with hundreds of robots attacking his Audi. Cape is slowly coming together. I wasn't gonna go this heavy on the cape, but then I ended up getting into it. It's like 100 humans versus one gorilla. The tunnel scene with hundreds of, but Mother was way more terrifying. I think she actually let her daughter kill her, as far as I can remember, but that was deep. This type of green reminds me of TNMT. Oh yeah. I can't remember if Four Brothers have varying types of green though. I don't remember. I don't think so. I think the recent adaptations, which I didn't watch, had some variations with their masks other than the color. Well, the masks were different colors. I think that was always a thing with Turtle Ninjas, that they had like different, masks and stuff. Need to give it a rewatch. I knew it. Pringles don't have potatoes in the recipe? What's in the recipe? What the? To be fair, I don't know if potatoes have potatoes in the recipe. Like, if you break down what a potato is it a potato? Right? Like, if you put a potato in food, you have a potato in the food. But if you put a microscope on a potato, it's just made out of like atoms. There's no potato there. I'm just kidding. The mixture of flavoring agent, chemicals, and flour. There you go. That's delicious. Wash it down with a Red Bull and a couple of cigarettes, you know? Pringly goodness. Yeah, I do. I think Pringles do taste pretty good. I don't have them often, but when I do. Still has potato flour in it, or should. What I know that is fake are the imitation crab sticks. Imitation crab sticks, and they are not trying to hide it. Yeah, I heard that since childhood that crab sticks were never real. That was always fake news. It's mostly flour and fish juices. Yeah. That's kind of crazy how we just accepted as a society that that's not what it is. And we never... It started with apple syrup, and soon nothing we eat will be real food. Well, unless you buy meat. Like, if you go to the... I guess, unless they, like, figure out a way to fake muscle fiber. As long as you can buy steaks and beef, you're eating real food, right? Beautiful music. Oh, thank you. You've already managed to do this with chicken. Supermarket chicken is an abomination. Yeah. True, true, true. I go to McDonald's and I just say, can I get the 10-piece abomination? I wish McDonald's would like stop playing around. I wish they would just sell like the 20-piece chicken McAbominations, Red Bulls, and cigarettes, like all, so I don't have to drive around all around town. You know, they just put it in the bag. You know, why are we playing games here? Are you familiar with the term meat extender? No, but I can imagine. I can imagine what that is. I feel like I've been pouring paint in here, and like it's black, and then I put water in it, and it turns kind of grayish, and it's like it can't be because it's. I guess this black isn't like, it's not terribly black, is it? Maybe I'll use this Vallejo one. It's like, it just isn't like, it's like kind of a very dull black. I need to go buy like a really expensive black or something. The one I have is like barely. Meat extenders are just like fillers to an existing meat. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, like when they used to put I didn't know what you meant. I like when they used to put sawdust in food and stuff during war times. Yeah. saw a video of walrus versus polar bear, but in the comments people were talking about if a gorilla fought a polar bear. Some people were saying the gorilla has no chance. I would say too, because the gorilla doesn't know how to fight. But if the gorilla had that mind of human, I think they'd stand a chance. Wow, that's a tough one. Gorilla versus polar bear. That's actually a pretty good matchup because I'm having a hard time imagining which way that would go. I don't know. That's a good pick. They theorized the gorilla with the mind would be unstoppable. Oh, yeah. Well, I heard that like the apes they have crazy strength, but they don't have the dexterity. You need an MMA fighter to possess a gorilla avatar style. Okay, I want to push back on that just for the sake of saying something right now. I heard that basically the apes that have like that super strength where they can like rip off a steel door, they also don't have the accuracy with their limbs that we do. Like they can't hold pencils and like thread a needle. Like only we can do that, and so that's why we don't have like the crazy strength. So yeah, I don't know. I think if you possessed a gorilla, how much more could you do? If you were like the scope of your abilities was limited due to your muscle structure, right? So you'd have to get used to that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've seen him move pretty fast and stuff. They don't have the dexterity. That's the only thing holding them back is the clumsiness. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's kind of hard to say. I don't know if you can get a gorilla too. I mean, if the gorilla can we agree that if the gorilla is knife wielding, it will win, but it isn't. So like if the gorilla has access to modern battlefield armaments. It will kill all the polar bears. It knows how to use them. I think when they talk about, like when they do these kind of talks about which animal would win, knife-wielding gorilla, yeah. When they do these kind of like what ifs, what they need to do is like, if the gorilla loses, they need to slowly bring its power up until it does win. Like, see, like, what would it take? You know what I mean? Like, where would you have to stop before the gorilla did win? And I think the gorilla would consistently start to win once it has a sharp object in its hand. Because I don't think a polar bear is gonna get the gorilla that fast. I think the gorilla would have quite a bit of time to, you know. But that's my prediction on that. That's kind of where I stand right now. Gorilla, yeah. Well, if it doesn't have a knife, if it doesn't have a, well, you know what? Gorillas do have crazy fangs, so it's not like a gorilla can't bite the bear. They do have fangs that they fight with. So I think we'd have to look at the sizes too. I think sometimes we don't really realize like what is the size of a polar bear versus the gorilla, right? I don't know which one is like what the size difference is. Like, it would be fun to see if a polar bear or gorilla would win, but if the polar bear won, you redo the fight, but you take down its size by 2% each time until the gorilla does win. Can the gorilla have a Glock? I don't know, because if it had a pistol, it's... I think that's going too far outside the scope of what a gorilla can do, is like aim a gun and stuff. I think if you give it a gun, then it would win. Dominant adult polar bears are the most fearsome and powerful predator in the world. No gorilla would have the slightest chance. The knowledge of using the tool, though. I mean, most primates are known to use rudimentary tools. Yeah, I think a knife would be. A polar bear weighs 3 times the weight of a giant gorilla. Well, that's why it would win. It would naturally lose, but yeah, if you're 3 times bigger, that's quite the advantage. They're the same size. I'm rooting for the gorilla now. I'm with the I stand with the gorilla. I want them to win because I feel like they would lose, but. Gunrilla. About 50 orangutans versus 1 polar bear. I don't think orangutans are... Like, I think they're kind of small, aren't they? I don't see what an orangutan could do to a polar bear. Even if you had like 50 of them, I just don't think like they do anything. Just popping in to say goodnight. Thank you, Japochi. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Japochi. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this unit. I'm just trying to finish this guy up. Ugh. Trying to finish the cruise once and for all. I still got 3 more over there. I can't believe how long it's taking to paint these guys. I think only elephants, hippos, rhinos would have any chance of killing a polar bear. It wouldn't be easy. Even a giant furious male buffalo would be run over by a polar bear. There you guys have it. Apparently polar bears are the dominant species. You will rarely see a video showing true fury of a bear. It's too shocking, too violent. Nice. Discord acting funny. Discord is acting funny? Our Discord is acting funny? What's it telling you? What's it saying jokes to you, or? I don't know. Maybe they're working on their servers. Let me check. It says failed to load. Oh, well, it's acting fine. It's not letting me in there. Well, there you have it. I don't know. Well, that would be sad if we didn't have a Discord anymore. We had such a good thing going there. Are you noticing any missing folders? Oh, did we get hacked? We might have gotten hacked. I don't know. You won't let me in. Some AI deleted database. Dude, that would be hilarious. If it, can you imagine being in like some like if the world ends because the AI just deletes everything? Oopsie daisy. "50 orangutans versus 1 polar bear. Who wins?" Short answer: the polar bear wins decisively. Even 50 orangutans cannot realistically overcome a single adult polar bear due to bear's overwhelming size, durability, weaponry, killing efficiency. I think I agree with that sentiment. Like, I don't want the bear to be winning every fight, but, you know, when it's that much bigger... Kind of crazy that Coca-Cola chose them to be in the to be the mascots of Coca-Cola. And we all fell for the lie. We all thought they were so cute. I think Discord in general is having issues at the moment. Yeah, I think it is too. It's not letting me even go on there. Do you remember the bot you let in? No? you remember the bot you let in? I've never let any bots in anywhere. Oh, that, yeah. But if someone's on our server that's like someone being let into, like, being able to hang out on our server, that's not giving them like permission or anything. If that makes sense, it's and three people are saying that Discord is having issues right now. So I don't think it's that. It's like me inviting the wrong person to Discord wouldn't automatically do anything. They would still have to do a bunch of stuff to cause any damage. Did you see those 4 guys jump into that hole by the sea? The bot that asked you for Discord? Yeah. I don't think that a bot getting in there would do anything, to be honest. The 4 guys jumping into the pole also made the video. Wait, let me move this over here. Into the pole also made the video of the guy using the metal hoops to swing across the canal. The camera is focusing on your fingers instead of the figure. Yeah, it's manual. I should have taped down the board itself at the beginning. That would have helped a lot because the whole thing keeps moving. That's why I end up in weirdness. Is the speaker on? I hear you. Yeah, I just the music ended. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do a little I think I'm gonna keep painting for a while because I want to at least get this guy done. But I'm gonna do a little intermission. We'll take a little breaky break, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Well, I'll be back just here in a second. Just gonna take a little breaky break. Alrighty. Got my. Why do I feel like I'm not fitting into the cam anymore? Boros doesn't sleepy waits. Time waits for no man unless his name is Foros. There's a speaker. I hear you. Yeah, I had. Can you guys hear the music? Is it just not loud enough anymore? All right. Let's do. Do you remember the first YouTube video you ever saw? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. It was a while back. I mean, I guess I started watching YouTube like pretty early on. Like I was in the YouTube like early on, so no, I don't really remember. All right, so I brought my Elmer's glue, and I got my dirt, and I need to stick some ground for my, just to make it look like there's some ground there beneath them. So first I'm going to test it out and make sure it's coming out right. So I don't like... Because you know how sometimes glue doesn't want to come out. So meow, I'm going to take my glue and just... do one of these. I'm going to take something else, but this thing right here, no, this is not thick enough or thin enough. I need like a pencil that I don't care about. Let's just use this one right here. So we got the glue. We got the glue on there, kind of evenly spread out. Yeah. I'm going to take my dirt. This is something I should have done before I did all this work, but and then the loose dirt, you just kind of keep it all on there, and then the loose dirt you just kind of shake off. And then you paint on top of that. Like once it dries, then you paint that. But at least you'll be ready for paint. At least you'll be ready. You're sure? It sounds like you're doing Chuck Norris jokes. Those are Chuck Norris jokes, which I'm not worthy of. Do they have a chitinous shell? Do they have a chitinous shell? I'm not sure what a chitinous shell is. Is that a... Okay. So I'm gonna put them off to the side and let that dry, and then it'll be ready for paint. Not even tomorrow, later tonight. But for right now, I just want to get this, move all this stuff and move the dirt from the, because it fell on the bottom, obviously, here. So, kind of clean this area up a little bit. So that guy, I think Maybe the only thing actually that I do want to do with him before I leave off with like this, before I finish up with this guy, is doing a dots on his head. I think those have been pretty popular to do like kind of resemblance of skin texture. And yeah, then he'll be ready to have the ground painted and he'll, you know, then varnish and he's done. But this guy's basically done. Still a few finishing touches before we give the full seal of approval. Insects have it. Oh, no. It's like an exoskeleton. They do not have like they're not inside these guys are not insects. Like I'm pretty sure their skin is fleshy. I think I know what you mean with the exoskeleton. The insects have. I mean, he does have like an armored stomach, like kind of a turtle ninja, but it's not. I don't think he's all like that. But the Xenos, the Tyranids, they have that. They definitely have that thing going on. What you're talking about. I think that looks nice. It has a bit of the look of the freckles of a predator without its. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does have that look to it. Especially this one. Yeah, like the color and everything. I'm not sure if I've seen people do the skin stuff. It's just that that's kind of really make the model. I don't know. They like really kind of. I don't have the dots on all of them, but I have the dots on like about half of them, and like I feel like the. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. I like it on putting that on some of them. It feels right to me. I think this model turned out nice. I just gotta paint the ground now and varnish, and I'm done with this one. Sometimes I look at the models and I'm like, how did I achieve this? I'm trying to like remember how to go back and replicate. I really like the way this one's going so far, but that one looks nice. I think that one I like. After this one, once I paint the ground, I have 3 more. And they're kind of, these are beginner, like I haven't done too much to them. That one is already like pushed forward a little bit. I could try and do could try hitting it with a little bit of what do you call it? Dry brushing for that extra little bit of an effect. You see, these guys need a lot of work. They're just spray painted. I have the base color and then the primer and base color. But a lot of work still to be done. I'm gonna go put this one on my table over there with all the other ones, and I'm just gonna grab another one and start working on one of these guys. Probably this guy. He looks like he wants to be next. I actually kind of like him like this. I actually don't mind like when you look at them when they're like just more basic like this. They have just a few colors, not so much the rifles, but just the way they look, kind of matte painted into like a brownish green. They kind of look interesting like this. They kind of look like those statues, or something like that. Like, I don't know, I kind of like them. Like even like this, just looking at them is kind of neat. But yeah, I'm happy with this paint job. Like now that I'm looking at it objectively. And I thought this guy wasn't that good last night, but then I put him next to the other ones and that I thought were good, and he actually was looking pretty decent. So I think sometimes your perception slowly gets skewed onto what's good. But this guy's definitely fitting in with the standard. But yeah, I'm gonna go put him away before, because out here if I forget about him, he might fall down or something. I like it. Thank you. Do you think it will be more enjoyable to paint large model? No, I think large. I actually don't think so. I think I like little models because of their size, because it's like the skill of making something like this small into something that looks amazing, right? Like the whole vibe of it. It's pretty dope. I asked AI how many orangutans it would take to beat a polar bear. It said 300 to 500. That sounds reasonable. I like it too, but it's a hell of a lot of work. Yeah, but imagine showing up with like, because most people models aren't painted to this level. Imagine like, yeah, there's people that are a lot better than me, but I'm just saying, if you show up with like really well painted stuff, I mean, just imagine the flax you're putting on people suddenly, you know. So part of it is the flax, part of it is, you know, you just like them, you know. You don't have to paint them like this. You can just do, I think, to bring them to a shop and play with them, they want you to do 3 colors. So I need to see that in a simulator though. Yeah. Well, there is that simulator, that battle simulator where you can put like 10,000 Mike Tysons versus like 1,000,000 of something else. But yeah. But yeah, you don't need to get this crazy with these guys. I just do because I like the challenge of like making them as best as I can. Not that I'm like the best painter ever or anything, but you know, I just do my best. I like them. I like the hobby. Alrighty. The polar bear wouldn't have stood a chance against Chuck Norris. True. I'll show you my large model that I'm gonna paint. Augustus, I like it. Let me show you the model I have for this. That are larger than these guys. It's part of this army. This is like the mech suit. Now, this isn't like a super big model or anything, but this is like a larger model, right? Sorry, it's been sitting for a while. It's got dust on it. But just to compare the size difference, you know, this is definitely like a larger model. It's one of their sort of fighting suits. But that's still not really like vehicle size, right? I don't think it would be more enjoyable. I think it would. I think with any of this stuff, like you're always like presented some new challenge. I think the size difference is going to offer some new challenge that I don't know about. Probably I'm going to do more airbrushing before I start to kind of cover a lot of the area and stuff. But so that's like one of the fighting stealth suits or whatever they call them. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll get to that later. We'll get to this thing later. It's just a little dusty because I haven't touched it in over a year, probably. But to kind of give you an idea of what like a not a super massive model looks like, but kind of like a tank size. Let me zoom out here. This is like the Tau tank. Again, it's a little dusty, but that's because I haven't, you know, this stuff has been sitting there forever. This is the tank. I think this was I was painting this guy when I was first starting, so you can kind of tell too. This is like when I was first starting to paint, and these guys are actually like the actual Tau. These are the people that actually control the Empire, right? They're actually really small. If you compare them to like the Kroots and stuff, they're actually kind of not. They're not a big like the Kroots are actually like, well, they're a different sort of race, but they picked up somewhere along the line. But you can. Sorry, I'm not doing a very good job, but we'll do the tank eventually, and that's going to be its own nightmare that I'll somehow have to figure out how to do. But I just want to show you Like, that's actually what we're looking at when we're like talking about the Tau differences. You know, they're quite a bit smaller in stature compared to their sort of warrior. You know, it will be great. I can't wait. I was thinking of something 15 inches tall. Yeah, I think the only thing that they have like that is like it's like a $1,500 big guy. For the humans, it's like this cathedral walker, but it costs like $1,500 to buy that. So I'm never gonna buy that. Before YouTube, you would have to watch music videos in random sites. I think the first YouTube video I ever watched was Morbid Angel. Yeah, once I discovered YouTube, I never once considered ever like consuming music in any other way. You know, I just listened to it on YouTube. It will be great. I can't wait. It's a lot of money. Yeah. I'm not even sure how you bring something like that to a tournament or how that works. But yeah, this is the actual people, sort of the Tau. I mean, these are the Tau too, but they're just more of their like expandable infantry kind of. Let me let the dog in. He's barking. I'm gonna let him in really quick, and I'll be back. Good old times. Yeah, YouTube was like, when it was first popping off, it was definitely like different, you know. I gotta let the dog in 1 second. I do like now, when you look at like the 6-man squads you buy, they're all in a different position now. Like this army came, a lot of them were in like very similar stances, and I think it would have been nicer to have one or two of them that were like in more diverse stances, you know. I saw some really cool Megazord too. Sorry, I don't understand anything about 40K. Yeah, I don't know anything outside. I have a very surface level knowledge. I just learn like about the things I paint a little bit, and that's it. I'll never go outside of that. If you had the patience for it, you could join the 40k subreddit. Yeah, I don't want to do this for more than what I'm doing now, you know. I think I figured out that painting this stuff for money would be not fun. Like, you know, it would be hard to make enough money off of this. Oh. For drawings too. I joined the Reddit, and I got like 40 likes. No, one of them did get a lot of likes, but it wasn't. It wasn't the hundreds of thousands of likes you were saying I was gonna get. It was definitely not that. Not gonna name names, but a few days ago I was on stream, and for some reason people started sort of talking about old people. I got out of there fast. What? What the? Are there Starship Trooper model kits for the butt? No, no. I mean, you can buy the Xenos. That's the closest you're gonna get. You'd have to You could do Starship Troopers if you 3D printed it, but no. Well, we just Googled it. There are model kits of arachnids. Arachnid. I've just Googled it. Are there really? Huh. As far as no. I mean, like official ones, or I've never seen anything Starship Troopers. That's crazy. If they have arachnid warriors, I might buy some, or like the tiger one, the bigger tigers. Printed? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. think the thing I'm most excited about, guys, is the game that I've been working on. Not game, but yeah, I don't even want to say I'm working on the game because it seems like so incomprehensible to finish a project that big that I don't even want to like say it like that. Like I'm making, but just tinkering in Godot has been so rejuvenating to my spirit. Especially like when things get going and they're working and you got a little guy moving around. You guys should see, I can't wait to show you guys tomorrow when I do the selection marker. When I show you guys the selection marker. I think you guys are going to be very pleasantly surprised at like the sort of the overall visual quality. Now, there is going to be time that's going to need to be taken just to refine everything. Right now everything's kind of in this kind of it looks okay phase, but it needs to be like tightened up a lot. But I think you guys are gonna like what I'm gonna show you. And I am practicing code, even though I am, you know, using Claude to help me program. I am spending hours trying to actually fundamentally learn how to code, and it's slow going. But I'm putting an hour a day into that, regardless of what happens during that day. Like it is going embarrassingly slow, but. I mean, I figure eventually things will stick, right? Like, eventually it has to stick. It's just like, like, if I design a character in Godot that walks around, to me, that's not really any different than me building a scene in, like, if I'm drawing something. Let's say like a parasitic creature in a laboratory. That's all I'm doing in Godot, but it's moving around, right? So it's very exciting to build out worlds that are like you guys are able to like interact with the monstrosities that I'm gonna build. So, or you know. So that's what's so terribly exciting about it. Oh wait, where am I? Sorry, I was way off. There. I need to tape down this board. Arachnid bug versus polar bear. That's a good one. I feel like they would be kind of evenly matched because I think the arachnid bugs, they're sort of more designed as like an ant. It needs other ants to like grab on and help out. You know, the arachnid, it has that big sharp spike in the front, but if it messes that up, then it kind of is going to lose. So I think it's just that the arachnid bugs are more, they're really good when you if you look at it through the lens of understanding that their efficiency comes from being reinforced by other bugs. So I think one-on-one, I think the bear is going to win, but if there's, let's say, well, I guess this kind of would, I don't know. You just need more bugs than you need, you know. Or was the Starship Troopers actor that streams has a ton of rules, man? What did you do? Well, he's doing it on the professional level. And what did you go over there and do and say that he had to say something to you? Nothing happened. I was about to say, what did you do that he had to make sure that? I'm sure he has a bunch of rules, but he's doing it more in like an actual professional that wants to maintain like order in there and stuff. Because he interacts with people, like he lets people into the games that he plays. So if they go in there and start acting crazy, he has to be, or you know whatever, like the talking they. Make sure you say you go in there and you say stuff, but you don't like hog all the airtime and stuff. So they control it pretty tightly. But that's because they're running kind of an operation that's more than like what I'm doing. You know, they're trying to get a lot of people in on a thing, and when you do that, you need to like restrict stuff. Because the more people you have, the more you have people that are going to want to be mischievous and do stuff you don't want and all that. It's just annoying that people in the stream are like telling people do not talk, do not do this, do not. Yeah, I'd have to be there. But the problem is if you don't do that, before you know it, you have disorder. Go read the rules. Oh, I'm sure the rules are there so that when they do ban you and somebody starts a thing saying that they banned them for no reason, they can reference to all the rules that are there. So it's covered by the rules. So that's why there's a lot of them. It's just that that's just how a big thing has to function, you know? The more people you have in a thing, the more, the less common sense you're gonna have. So you just have to have you need to cover the rules broadly, and you know, I don't know. That's my thoughts on that. I don't think they're doing anything wrong. I just think like I'm sure if I had 160 viewers consistently, I would have to have moderators and a shitload of rules. I'm surprised he's streaming. Why are you surprised that he's streaming? Why would Casper Van Dien not be streaming? Depending on the theme of the live stream, depending on the streamer's personality, group of trolls start showing up. Yeah, we could. I think in the art, we have like a lot less of that in general. Like, it's rare to get. I can't think of like just being trolled openly like outside a handful of times in a year that I've been doing so. But I don't have a big audience, so that's. That and the art and that is like keeping me safe from the trolls. We have Bucephalus. Bus says hi. I made Tyrellian dog soldier army, 2,000 points, made of lizard men, blood letters, legs, Kroot arms, skink arms, and Tau Kroot weaponry. Some of the other tad bits. Are you allowed to kit bash that hard? I didn't realize they let you guys kit bash as much as what you're saying. In anthropological discourse, in brevity, you have structuralism microview versus functionalism microview. Nice. Where are you from, man? I kit bash like a maniac. I only do conversions these days. Been doing for 40k for 36. Nice. Damn, you're like on that high level, huh? Yeah, I just kind of paint. I'm painting for a friend right now. You know, I just like to take my time but I keep them pretty standardized. Like I don't go outside of what the box says, and I paint them generic colors, like because I haven't been in the hobby for 36 years, you know, so. I'm a little bit more gun shy about that kind of stuff. Started 40k in 1989, 1990, or so. Second edition all the way. Yeah. I can speak a little German. I took 3.5 years of German, but that was a long time ago, like 25 years ago. Ah. Yep. I know Guten Tag. And stuff I learned from listening to Remstein. Not a whole lot, though. I used to be able to count to 10, but I forgot. I forgot. I don't play the game anymore. I only make conversions and scenery. If I did play it, it would be second edition. There are so many avenues and outlets for 40k. It's not just tabletop. Well, you know, I would want to play this in the format of like kind of like D&D or kind of like some kind of campaign adventure, something randomized. I'm not super interested in more of the commercial, you know, tournament army versus army. Where are you from? I'm from Illinois. Augusta says, I met 3 streamers who are 50 plus years old. Yuri definitely knows all 3. I mean, he's the same age as my cousins, and they don't want nothing to do with the internet streaming world. Not saying he is old or anything, I'm old. To be fair, everyone is fit to be an influencer of some sort. I think I agree. I think I'm more of a tinker in the corner kind of, you know what I mean? Like just find my thing and then go do my thing. Type of person. Original Amnesty. Spiky Hawk Boys. Yes, yes, yes. 49 years old. Next Wednesday, I'm 46. Nice visual. Spiky Hawk Boys. Well, GW makes new edition every 3 years on average for 30 years. Right, right. Nikifor sounds like you have an accent. Are you just living in Illinois? I'm from Belarus originally. Ukraine, Russian, Belarus. Yep. How many crew do you have left? This one and 2 more. This one and 2 more. Stoked. He's a citizen of the USA though. Gotcha, Rana. So most Twitch art streamers are kind of loners like me. There's there's probably truth in that. Is it true Illinois has nighttime grocery store? I don't know. You live here. I don't know. You don't have to ask me. I never have the issues you have, Future. When I go to the store, I've never been harassed or followed or anything like that. With 2nd and 3rd edition models, I have entire 3rd Company Dark Angels, Tactical 2nd Assault, 2nd Devastator, 10 Scouts, 15 Terminators, and a bunch of characters, and some vehicles. I'm an Archangelist by trade, 25 year. Archaeologist. Archaeologist by trade, 25 years and going. Nice. Nice, man. Yeah, I worked in manufacturing, so that's what I did. Now I don't do that, but I might do that. We'll see. But yeah, I like to paint models and stuff, and it's definitely like what I like about this hobby is that I just kind of paint. But I would I think your English is very easy to understand in some respects, even better than that of many born in America. Gotcha. Future Royal says must be nice. What all this talk about accents and English? Manufacturing what? I was in plastic stuff. That's as specific as I can get. Plastic related stuff. I think I can paint. I just enjoy making conversions. Some are like 25 parts. They don't typically go together. I like making something out of nothing. And scenery too rules. They change constantly. Yeah, I know what you mean. I was thinking about getting a 3D printer and then doing my own. Love the lime green. Yeah, I'm trying to give them slightly different skins. Like, because I'm painting a lot of crews, I'm trying to at least like make it a little bit of a greenish blue, more of a yellowy one. So I'm trying to like kind of give them like kind of same but slightly different tones of you know. Looks pretty toxic. Yeah, I might add a little bit of white in here for like the real high highlights. I might add a little bit of because I don't want all of them to kind of look sort of like they're tropic. I really like the skin tone differences. I think you're gonna want makes each one seem a little because there's not a lot of that box set. Maybe it's back when you bought the models. Back then they didn't like have a lot of different stances, but a lot of them the stances are kind of similar. So like I'm trying to make them as different as I can. Like I noticed now the kits come in. It seems like all of the units have like different stances. But back then, it seems like it wasn't quite like that. Bidding for crew, to be honest, they were fairly new when I got them. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get them painted up eventually. It's just, I've had to restart this set, not these guys, but the original one so many times that it's, it's just the way I paint is so slow, too. I don't know how people do, like, an entire army in a weekend. I'm sure you've seen those videos where people are like, how did I paint the art? I'm like, I have no idea. It takes me, like maybe 10 hours, you know, or, I don't know, 14 hours to paint a single guy. I'm just slow as molasses when it comes to painting. And drawing, too. Like, I'm kind of a slow drawer, to be honest. By the way, he is actually not quite as yellow as he looks. Like, he's not as yellow in the real life. He's a little bit more... He looks like he's actually going to... Like, he looks like a Bailing, like he has acid inside. But he's not... It's not quite as extreme in real life. 3D printing is the future. I know. I was gonna say I wanted to buy a 3D printer and do... I wanted to buy a 3D printer and make my own creatures. Think about how awesome that would be to like design your own creatures in Blender and print them out and paint them on the stream. Any which way you look at it, COVID taught us all that we can work from home. Technology is telling us that we can print miniatures from home. Bailing crew, yeah. Slap chop, yeah. I would buy them. Well, you know, sometimes I look at, like, these creatures and stuff, I'm like, how hard would it be to design my own creatures? Like, I feel like I could design creatures that would be compelling, that we could play with. Like, I don't see why that would be... Yeah, it would take a while, but I think that would be, like, feasible. I think I could make my own perfect life form tabletop army. I'm fine with slap chop for troops paying attention to characters. Oh, slap chop. Is that the painting technique where you like where you do the dry brushing first and then you have those translucent colors on top and then it kind of creates like this hyper detailed my buddy does slap chop. He did Space Marines for me. They look really good. I'm not against it. I don't get it. I just paint how I paint. Like I only know this way of painting. Chibi human. Right. Yeah, the chibi. Oh, Anasty, I gotta show you what I've been working on in Godot. My character, my little creature. That's a technique for painting. Yeah. I'm already working on my game, my like little game. I'm already working on my little game, so I'll have to show you what I've come up with so far. It's been great. My little trying to make. Remember the infection creature thing we were talking about many years ago back in high school about creature escapes and it starts growing like kind of like the Zerg, but more like Biolab instead of the Zerg. Kind of like Buggos, like the game Buggos, like I guess if you take like the idea of the critters and gremlins and mix in like a more of a hive mind. I'm so excited to see what honestly, like bro, it's kind of amazing. I'm so excited to like work on it. I've been like the reason it's been going so slow is because I don't know how, like the not knowing how to program is like it takes so much time out of my day to like understand a concept. So it's like and the artwork kind of goes really, really slow. But I think things will speed up once we get rolling. But I'm taking my time where I'm kind of like polishing things and like kind of moving real slow. But I think I'm really excited about the whole thing. What else do you have to show us? Any final minis you can show? Let me show you like the ones that are like done. This is like the ones that are done. The one on the all the way to the left is the one I finished today. But you can see they're all the one on the left is the one I finished today. I promise this guy is not as blue as he looks. It's just I overblew the contrast when I was setting everything up. For the effects. You know. Actually, I really like the way this guy turned out, in particular. He is toxic looking, but that's the camera. That part of that is just the camera and stuff. They look so good. Thank you. Yeah, they look in. Anasty, when you see these in real life, your mind is gonna be like it's unreal how detailed these are. Wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, I like to take my time and just like flush them out. When you see them in real life, it's like it's like who the fuck would take this much time to paint these guys? And I've seen people who do like miniature painting on a whole different level, but no trimming mold lines. I did trim the mold lines where I saw them. Some of them I missed, but like Yeah, like definitely going forward, there's like you can see them now, but a lot of the ones I got rid of, uh you just don't see them until you do see them. But that just comes with time and experience. Yeah, I think that guy looks really good, and the blue guy looks really good. I think this blue guy looks really good. There's still like you can tell on the nose right there, it could be a little bit better. Like when I put my hand there, like there's still a little bit. I'm still trying to figure out how to blend a little bit better. Golden Demon Slayer sword all the way. These are all fantastic. I love the different skin colors so much. Nice, nice. I see the mold lines on the arms. Yeah, I see them too. Like, anyway, I'll put these over here for now. Emil says you did an amazing job so far. There's still a lot more to go. Well, there's 3 more of Kroots, and then I have to go, Yuri. Wish all of you a nice evening. See ya. Alright, man. Thank you so much, visually. Appreciate, oh, shit. I'll whiten this up so I can get a wider pour for the highlights. Mr. Future is G-baiting Mr. Poros. Oh, do me a favor, look into the camera, put your glasses on, and say, take me to your leader. Where's my, before this paint dries up, I'm trying to lighten it up a little bit so I can do the highlights here. But yeah, the game is coming along. The game is coming along really, really well. It's just really slow. Even when I give it a good 6-hour run and I try to get some stuff done, it's sometimes like I spent all day working on it only to find out that I need to lower the resolution down to, like, I'm basically lowering the resolution on the. Oh wait, why did it get so dark just now? I'm lowering the resolution. Oh, that's why it got dark, because the white is in the frame and the camera is just adjusting to it. The like sometimes I'll spend all day working on something only to find out, because I kind of decided to kind of lower the resolution to like Metal Gear kind of, or Metal Slug kind of style. And so after many hours, I was like, oh yeah, this needs to be this now. So once things kind of get more, I think once things get more ironed out, I can move forward a little quicker. But right now I'm going excruciatingly slow, kind of on purpose. I don't want to. Like I said, the big thing is going to be learning to program on a level that. But it's getting more feasible now, so. Do you have NPC sprites and mobs? No, we're just on the first creature. We're working out the very first creature right now. But that's the fact that that's all working out is kind of amazing. But I will be yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to build the entire thing out, but I'm just kind of taking it really slow and all that. And but yeah, it's. I think you're gonna be kind of. I think you're gonna like what I have so far. Like, you know, the slowest part being doing animations by hand, frame by frame. But I enjoy doing it like that. I like the control I have, even if it's not the most efficient way of doing it. In 5 to 10 years, AI is going to be in full gear, so anything typically associated with electronics, internet, etc., is bound to have hardwired into AI. The trades and hands-on industries will be more prevalent for human jobs, just saying. Grumpy old guy at the store had a lot of these soldiers. If I streamed from there, he would probably kick me. Oh, yeah, from his store? Yeah, he'd probably kick you out. it would be called planned obsolescence. But planned obsolescence is when you design a product that's supposed to break down after a certain amount of time, right? It's supposed to... I'm not confident that there's anything that is safe. Even the labor-based jobs, if you see the caregiving robots they're making now for in Japan, I don't know. Plus, most there's factories now that produce entire apartment buildings inside a factory, so that can all be automated. You won't need construction workers coming out to a site and working that way. It'll be done in-house. I really don't see that there's anything to be... I don't think there's any industry that's like... Right now, for the next 5 to 10 years, you're probably safe as a plumber or something, but... I was listening to people who program for a living, and they're like, they don't even program like using... They just type in prompts. So I would not. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's anything that's overly safe. Like I said, they got factories that produce entire apartments inside of factories. That's all gonna get automated. In theory, AI could do what you're doing in 10 years, sure, without a doubt, but the human endeavor still has plenty to exhibit and contribute regardless of automation. Yeah, I kind of see it the opposite way, where it's like there's going to be less and less humans that can participate and meaningfully contribute. That's what's so scary about it. It's like you could make something... You know, I don't know. Like, yeah, like there'll be some genius will be able to contribute, but if you're like a normal person that like had a normal job, you're kind of I don't see good things coming. You're talking about construction and house design. What kind of that's kind of my area, the ballpark. Yeah, well, he was just saying the labor jobs are safe or whatever, like as in it, for instance. But I don't see that. I don't see even labor being safe. Like there's you see these factories and these robots they're doing now. They look a little clumsy now, but Um, they'll be integrated in time. I mean, this is sort of what I think humans want to do, is like paint miniature models and stuff. Or do some creative task. So, but yeah, I don't. It's gonna get pretty rough, I think. Labor work that can be automated, they will be safe. Yeah, like the more like the people that go inside of people's houses, like the more complicated it is, it's going to be more difficult, but you're gonna slowly see. What's scary is, like I said, the programming jobs. Like, even if you can't program, you can program now. Like, competent, like an intermediate level programmer right away. And in 2 years, it'll be pretty, like, really good. The construction industry has been trying to, and that's the other thing, is it's like, it's kind of sad that, like, advancement has, like, actually regressed what humans do. Like, it's like, yeah, like, go back to labor. You know what I mean? It's like, the future is where you toil. Like, like, you know. I was kind of hoping the future would be where I don't toil, like, physically. I was hoping it'd be, like, a lot more Star Trek-y. Construction industry has been trying to automate things since the 1800s, and they have been. As I said the other day, you don't understand the mentality of those who own the world. I think I've expressed that I do understand their mentality. I know all about their mentality. Did you know that most ODev work is just fixing existing bugs because the one before them did not write good code or didn't future-proof it? Yeah, I didn't know that, like, exactly how that works, like the nuances of it. I'm just saying that, like, the people that are coding for a living are saying that they don't code anymore. Like, they're like, I don't code. They just go to Claude and they just, like, they have to, like, read it and make sure, they just kind of verify the code. Or Coming from coders who even know how to code, I wouldn't be surprised if they sent us back to a coal mine with pickaxes in exchange for a horse sausage. Imagine how much work it is. The code is generated by AI who doesn't know how to edit it themselves. Imagine how much work it is if the code is generated by AI who doesn't know how to edit it themselves. We have a term gigo or garbage in, garbage out, so it is possible to write good code but spews bad output. I'm honest, like I feel like there's 3 or 4 conversations going on, and I'm having a hard time following. Like, I'm trying to like understand like the point of what everyone's trying to say. All I'm saying is the jobs that were difficult to get because they were like sort of you had to do a lot of school and be smart. They're now kind of, you know, available for anyone. Anyone can kind of do it. And then the jobs that are safe are the ones we don't want to do. Like for the late, you know. So yeah, my job is secure for now. I get to live another day. When I was in college studying anthropology in the late 90s, 2000s, we knew 2 different versions of Sapiens Netherlands and Sapiens Mic Drop. I'm just yapping about AI and the unknown future. Otherwise, I utilize 40k as a glass minigree of escapism. On the other side of things, anyone who is imaginative and with a good grasp of tech and capabilities, limitations of AI, can use it to its full advantage whenever, whether it's good or bad. I agree. I basically think that, like I said, I use Claude to learn how to program. It's really good at explaining the concepts and laying out a lesson plan to move forward. So yeah, it's, as a training tool, it's really good. But obviously, the problem with Claude 2 is there's always that easy button, and you can be like, I don't know how to solve this, and you go, you throw the code to Claude, and it has all your project files saved, and then you go, hey, I can't solve this. Can you solve it? And it solves it, and it works. Like, sometimes it doesn't work because it'll like miss the context of something, but it's there is that danger of like the easy solution button for you to just say solve this problem is always there, and it's kind of crazy that it gets it right. Like, it's kind of crazy how ChatGPT, in hindsight, like, compared to it, looked like sounds and does just dumb things. It's like actively harmful compared to Claude in its ability. I really like Claude. I use it as my assistant for my work stuff. Isn't it crazy how good it is? I've been using Gemini to convert photos into pencil sketches. It's fun. I use Gemini to edit my pictures, brainstorm design ideas on my artwork. I know my field director for archaeological field has started submitting his notes and maps to AI, and it makes site description that is better than we can do. He has a master's degree. Yeah, guys, that's the thing. It's fucking over. like that's what I'm saying is it's over. Like we lost. It's so good at what it does that it's kind of disturbing. Like the fact that you can put in the project the code files and then it holds on to the context of the entire project. And when you're talking about something, it's not like, oh, where are we? It like knows the code. So it's just insane. That basically, it's kind of GG. I have never used Gemini. For those who are interested, as an anthropologist by T2 Ledge and an archaeologist by career for 25 years, AI, internet, cell phones, etc. has logged all of our documented information. It can process that information in a handful of seconds, or effectively 300,000 years. Most all human existence was not documented. We have effectively opened Pandora's box. Gemini is a free app Google owned, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of slow to I only tried Claude because of the coding, because I heard it was good at it, and oh my god, is it good at it! I mean, it's basically, from what I'm being told, it's an intermediate level programmer. But on the other side of things, anyone who is yeah, that's the thing, is that if, you can basically, just kind of do insane stuff now by yourself. There's people. I was talking to a girl. She knows a lawyer friend or something. She was talking about how her lawyer friend was saying how she was gonna have to pivot out of that career, and she was recommending for her to do the same thing because they are very close to not needing lawyers. You only use it for converting photos out in the wilderness while doing archaeological fieldwork. I like to convert them into sketches. Law will be replaced by AI. Well, because it's like a strict rule set with laws being set on the precedents of the past, and if it would be kind of interesting if it was like fully AI driven and like without the bias of a judge, you actually like it'd be like kind of interesting like how a court case would go if it was just here's the footage, here's the evidence, here's this and that, here's the law, AI go. You know what I mean? Like play it out without any human bias in there. That's actually like the one area I think AI in the legal system, because of human bias and stuff like that, I think AI in the legal system would be actually like, if you tuned it right, would be much, much better than having a judge who's like, you know, has their own like little worldview and. $1,000 sentence. Jaywalking. Everything that we have logged, AI will analyze in a moment and give general generic. Well, I mean, also like my Google, my phone like records like where I go and how like sometimes it gives me like this monthly report of my driving and like where I've been. I didn't even know it was doing that, but I thought it was cool and I looked into it. I mean, if you can upload that to like keep track of yourself, if anybody says you were here, then you're like, actually I wasn't there, and the AI just pulls that up immediately and goes, he was not there at this time. You know, he was streaming from this time to this time, and then grocery store shopping from this time. Crime not possible. You know, throwing case away. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm looking at it from me being innocent point of view. Obviously, there's people that are gonna get wrecked by it. We did, you know. Twitch has been lagging non-stop. Our extension is one of the other, but there are many thousands of years until that happens. That's good to know. You know, I would enjoy a Red Bull, right? Dig the music. Uh, it's not gonna happen tomorrow. I would hope not. I got plans. I got plans for tomorrow. I kind of heard a theory that they're planning on like making AI like once they get everyone hooked on it, they're gonna start raising these prices to like crazy amounts. I have 2 weeks off until my next archaeological excursion in Illinois, for that matter. Is it going to be like Native American stuff that you're looking for, or dinosaurs? First things first, midterms and things will get wild. Oh. Paleoecology is fossils, dinosaurs, and stuff. Archaeology is the study of cultural material remains and through antiquity in the U.S. The prehistoric components, Native Americans is upward of 22. Hello, just lurking, but wanted to ask if you're using a modified brush. Oh, because it's got a hook on it? No, that's because I left it in the jar. It's not a super special brush. It's just a. I didn't take care of the brush. So. It's working. It sure is. We have a project and we record anything we find. Nice. That would be a little annoying. 76. Yeah, someone's got to do it right. You know? Ooh, you can upload all that data to AI and see what it says. Was it the... What are you using for Chrome? Well, I'm gonna be doing... I'm just gonna, like, I painted, like, just, like, a metal, like, this bare kind of silver whatever color. And then I, like, carefully paint black in it to kind of make it look kind of more like this. Like, that's what it ends up being, with, like, the black on there. If that makes sense. Actually, like, that blue guy, he almost looks close to a box art. He almost looks, like, kind of close to box art in terms of, like, the quality. Like, I know I'm being a little generous to myself, but they're getting to that point where they like, I think, like, couple more years of painting and, like, I'm gonna be hitting box art level, because their art really is, or their paints really are good. Love the blue. Yeah, I think the blue would turn out really. That's actually the skin color of the Tau, just generally. Like, that's their skin color of, like, the actual guys. These guys, they range from whatever based on what they eat in their environment. Hey, monkey football, bacon armpit. I saw a Tyranid army in an old white dwarf that was dark purple, fading to orange, fading to vibrant yellow. Tyranid army in an old white in an old white dwarf that was dark purple, fading to orange, fading to vibrant yellow. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of really good transitionary. Like I said, I'm a pretty basic painter. I pick a color, I do the highlights, slowly gradient in the highlights. I just do what I can. I've learned enough tricks that I can, like, pull off, just making a nice, clean model. I don't do, like, so yeah. But with paint, as long as if you're willing to sit here and dilute it enough, and if you're willing to dilute the paint enough and spend enough time rendering things out, you should get a nice result. Something close to professional. So it's like, it almost like you can be really good, or if you're not good, it's just going to take more time and more effort and more, just carefully working and the nice. Think of sunset, sunrise colors. Nice. Well, guys, I'm going to go for today. At 5 hours and 30 minutes, I'm going to go for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably going to be working on the game again. And stuff like that. You didn't learn tricks. You are the trick. Your minis are awesome, man. Thank you. Yeah. I do think I'm getting... Like, because I've seen other people's paints. Like, relatively, if you walk into, like, like the general population, how they paint, it's like, this is pretty good. But I've seen people that are, like very, very good, and it's like, wow, they're definitely on the level that's like, that is all they do, or I don't know, they're or either that's all they do, or that's close to all they do. But some people are definitely God tier level, and I'm at the strong intermediate. I'd like to think I'm at a strong intermediate, like, good base, like. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be probably streaming the game development. I'm pretty excited about that. So that paint job is pretty good. Thanks for the stream, Pros. Awesome work and convos. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.